Hello there.
Yo, Tomer. How's it going? I'm gonna try something. Yo, curious dev. What the hell? Okay. Going well. Started working on the jam. Oh, by Bobbly. Nice. Yeah, I would join if I had more. If I wasn't so overwhelmed, but good luck. Yeah, how's it going, Curious? Alrighty, so we did. What did I do this morning? We updated the bounces off the eyeballs. So they're a little bit more like responsive now. A horizontal dash into the eyeball will always guarantee a horizontal bounce. And then we create like a bunch of edge cases based on if it's like a downwards dash, maybe certain things would happen. I might update these values just a bit too. Let's see. I mean, it feels clean right now, but there might be a few things that might feel inconsistent. And I'm not entirely sure what that might be just yet. Mostly it has to do with stuff like that, but honestly level design would fix those problems. Sup, I'm here to steal your stuff. Yeah. Boom. On that topic with Saltoons, I mean, like, I get where he's coming from. I think it's inevitable that people are gonna like steal ideas. But like, yeah, I think that's the sacrifice you kind of have to make. If you want to be like a streamer and stuff, you know. But it hurts. I'm sure it hurts much more when you have a novel idea. Like, for instance, my game it's not really a novel idea. My approach to like mechanic design, I think is, I think like maybe I hold it up to a different standard, but like maybe I think it's better than it actually is. I don't know. I mean, I believe it's really good, but yeah, obviously your ego is gonna tell you. Usually your ego is going to tell you, hey, my ideas are good, you know, when they totally could not be. So if someone were to like, you know, steal my game, for instance, obviously I would be upset. But yeah, it's one, it's not like this game is unique, and two, so it would hurt much more for me if this game was like a completely unique idea. But yeah, it's just the mechanics that I would say are well executed, not the idea itself. Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? What about Yon Yon? Oh yeah, cause I forgot Yon Yon has not Memori. You can steal what you want. But yeah, I mean, that's the sacrifice you make too. If you're trying to be, an influencer. I mean, I don't like the word influencer because it's like, it's such a, I don't know, feels like a nasty word. Not a nasty word, but I personally add like a negative connotation to the word because it's like, it's an umbrella term that like defines so many types of people. So like, a TikTok influencer is a lot different than a podcaster, for instance. Took inspiration. I feel like you would know if you're like stealing, like, I wouldn't consider well, when you're also not competing against, all right, I have to fix that. You're not like competing against me against Memori, you know what I mean? So that's different too. But yeah, it was interesting to hear that from Saul. I think it's inevitable. Stuff like that is going to happen. And there's there are a bunch of horror stories online of ideas getting stolen. Like the whole floppy gun thing, that would suck if you made that idea and it just got stolen like that. But where do I want to take this? I think you just have to accept that that's going to be a part of your reality. You can either like hide your idea forever, or you can just do it. The anti-Memori. All right, let's fix. I'm gonna fix this mechanic, and I think today I want to add a new enemy type. I think that's the goal for today. That's what I want to do. Boom, 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 boom. Firebox. Don't animate hitbox. Oh, this is... I guess we'll keep that there for now. Organ decorations. Where did I put... I guess... Oh, it's 2D. Add more coyote time. We didn't do that. We did fix the bounces, and we do need to do a video, but I'm going to do that in the morning. Oh, today's still 8/7. Cool. Let's do 8/8 for tomorrow. Is that Obsidian? Yeah. How's it going? Who is Tobias? So I'm gonna grab this, put it over here for our morning stream. I did wake up pretty late, so we'll see. Or actually, I started the stream pretty late. We'll see if I can I need to take a nap at some point. Add coyote time to the dash. We'll do, this is not important to do, but we do want to do it. And new enemy type. If I wasn't already a Notion enjoyer. Notion, that sounds familiar actually. Notion sounds pretty nice too. Can you draw in Notion as well? Because you can't draw in they're both great. Yeah, I mean it's all the same. Whatever floats your goat. Integrates with plenty of things I could. Okay. Okay, new enemy type. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I did write a bunch of enemy types though, so we'll see what I can come up with. And you know, I'm gonna look at the eyeball bounces one more time. I think what we're gonna do is put ourselves in a little. No, he uses, yeah. I use Obsidian. I use A-Sprite. I use Godot. I'm currently working on this, like, I want to work on like some sort of echo shader thing for my game. I think that'll really like add some quality to the game. It would be like a looking feature, like sometimes rooms are super large, so you can use it to like inspect the other areas. Now I just need to update to Godot 4 and boom. And then we just morph into the same person. You're working on a shader? No, I'm not working on a shader. I do want to do something with shaders eventually. But yeah, not right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick little room. You know what? Let's just do it right here. In this basic room right here. You know what? No, I'm gonna make a new room. I don't want to mess with the design here. Is this 91? Okay. Room 2. What's our 203? So 204, 191. How's it going, Grumble? What you been up to? Do. Still riding the high. I wish I could do that more often. Where like I do something nice. Alright, well, that is a great accomplishment. If I made like a nice looking shader, I'd be just as excited. I feel like, in fact, I'd probably want to work on it more. Or like maybe like I'd start overscoping with shaders. I'd be like, you know what? Everything needs shaders now. How's it going, Pollinator? What's up? I'm good. How about you? Pretty good. What's your game about? Everything technically uses multiple shaders. I'll show you some of the gameplay of Chapter 1. Or, sorry, Chapter 4, because that's what we're working on currently. Do I put them as traps or eyeballs or objects? Forgot. I'm pretty sure I put them as traps. Okay, so I need to test out horizontal, or yeah, something like this. I'm gonna put a platform right here so that we could just test out different directions.
Hello there.
I'm gonna put this. I'm just gonna put a bunch so we can test out what works and what doesn't. I'm gonna put one here too. We'll just make this room much larger. can't. What the hell? Oh. All right, here I'll show you some of the early room. This is the first. This is still the beginning of the third chapter, so mechanics are still fairly simple for this chapter. But soon we're gonna be working on a new mechanic. I just want to finish the everything with the bounces. That way we can like solidify what the designs are gonna be. Yeah, how's it going, Sekros? I got my beauty sleep. I'm wide awake now, caffeinated. Well, caffeine is entering my bloodstream as we speak. I have to fix that. But yeah, this is the gameplay, and I just want to fix like okay. So there's like we have like a bunch of variables determining which direction we want the player to go when they hit an eyeball. Usually it's pretty set in stone depending on which dash direction you make. But if you're like right below it, then it becomes kind of like an issue because I don't know what we want to prioritize. Or like if you do a downwards dash while you're technically below the eyeball but you're still hitting it, that could be a problem. So we'll see. We'll look at it in just a second. Looks cool. Thank you. Again, this is the third chapter, and we have 4 other chapters in the game. Okay, so I want to test out if you were to... Okay, so we also reset the player's position, so it could look weird if you, like, dash below. See? Oh, shit, what the hell? There's no hitbox right there. So dashing below does that. Which, you know what? I think that's okay. I also want to mess with... Wait, let's bring our player closer to that room. I'm going to mess with the hitboxes, too. I might make it slightly smaller. But then we have to retest the... Yeah, it's actually so large. Are the eyeball... Yeah. They're very underwhelming at the moment. And there's going to be different tiers of them, too. Or, like, different variations of these eyeballs. Right now, yeah. I think I'll make it so that they flip. I might make it so that they flip on the scene and not like flip based on the player's rotation or player's, direction or direction to the player. But I will make the eyeball, the iris, and the pupil look at the player. Just low priority at the moment. We need to... Oh, what the hell? This is a... See? There we go. I think we have to run a tool that... I think we're not running the spike tool here, so it doesn't update. We'll do that next. But... You know, let's see. Okay, so... Yeah, the issue is, okay, if we dash up, or if we bounce from below, we bounce back down, so it's a little punishing. If you were to do a upright dash, see, is that fair? An upright dash, and you're like, even if you're kind of directly below it, wait, let me see. Oh my god. You still do a up left dash. But you know what? I think I'm gonna keep it that way. I'd rather the game feel responsive in that sense. Oh, we just did... I think the threshold... Let me see what I set the threshold to. Player 16. Why did I choose Godot over Unreal? Unity or Unreal... I mean, Godot is just, like, best suited for 2D games. But you can make 3D games with it. I don't know, like... When I first chose... Godot, there was no... I would say there wasn't much merit behind it. It was more so just like... I saw people were saying, oh, it's good for 2D games. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll just try it out. And then I just stuck with it. But I do really like the structure of Godot. And it's super lightweight compared to other engines. And I think the other thing that was like really appealing is that, I feel like there's no like fluff in Godot, but I mean that might increase over time. But the other thing that I really like in Godot is that, like, if you want a feature in your game, you can just implement it. Compared to using Unity or Unreal, where like you're working with the tools that have already, like, you might have to create some sort of workaround with the tools that are provided with you to make your game work. Whereas in Godot, it feels like, you're given, smaller Lego pieces, so to speak, but you can really create whatever you want. So, have I seen Octo's new itch page? No, I have not. It looks sick. Let me see. Is his name Octopite now on itch? Yes, it is. Ooh, very clean. Octopite. I gotta up my page too. I tried doing some shenanigans. Greetings, traveler. I bid thee a warm welcome. Okay. Yeah, we were looking at our bounce. Let's look. Eyeball bounce. So what we do on an upright dash. Let me see. Where's the... So up left and up right, we just set the bounce. Oh, I guess we just automatically force the player into an upright. Is that true? I thought I saw myself doing an upright dash and we bounced downwards. But that might be the case. Let's see. Oh. But yeah, what do I do about this? Like, if you're right below, it's kind of... Oh my god. So another thing that it might not be a problem because our level design will never have like a situation where, like, you might, something like this would happen where you're right below it. But we could handle for this because it does look slightly weird. All I would have to do is say, if you're doing an up left dash right now, we do, what was it? Where is it? We say if it's less than -0.7, then we do a downwards dash. We could do the same exact thing. So for upright, we'll say if direction to self on the y-axis is less than -0.7, we'll say bounce direction is equal to vector 2 down and set bounce direction. Else equal to a vector 2 dot right dot left. And we're gonna do the same. This is upright. Where's our up left? Okay. We might mess with these values, the 0.7. So I feel like we should bring these closer to each other. But So there it is. Now if you do, if you're like really below, it'll push you down. And we might even want to mess with the, let me see. Here, I'm gonna increase the spawn rate of these eyeballs. What do I do? Oh, but it's an animation player. Here, let's just do this. I'm gonna increase the speed to like. Is it an animation player that I do? I thought I had a timer. Oh, you do. Yeah. I'm gonna set it to like. I'm gonna set it to 1 for now. Just so we can keep testing it without having to wait for it to respawn. So do we want... So this is a little too much, I think. Let me print out what this value is. Direction to itself. See, like, how the hell? Negative point. How's that negative 0.5? We were like literally right below the eyeball. And then the direction to self on the x-axis was... Yeah, how's it going, Inomoth? So this is where Grumble of Pugs went? Where did he come from? What stream did he leave from? Whichever one it was. He chose correctly. So that was negative 0.7. Or just a little bit below it. Maybe we'll just make it like super yeah, like that? Okay. Well, that was the second one. 0.93. Oh, wow. So I felt like I deserved to be... I felt like I deserved to be lower there. Or sorry, direction to self. How's it going, Shady? What you been up to? So the direction to self was 0.93. Maybe we should... Let me look at the x-axis. Yo, Pollinator, thank you. Maybe the y-axis is not a good... You know what? Let me just try this. If it's less than 0.9, we say it's vector 2 dot down. Otherwise, it's going to be a vector 2 dot left. But yeah, we could just check on the x-axis instead. And that would be the priority. So like if you're more... I mean, it's the same thing in a nutshell. I'm just wondering, you know, less asking, more doing. Let's see. Oh no, but that's a little bit... Let me see what value this is. 0.5 and negative 0.86. Let me see. Yeah, maybe we should base it on the x-axis instead. Direction 2 is a normalized value though. Right? So... Shouldn't really matter what axis we're checking for, but I guess I don't know the exact distances. So this was negative 0.91. Let me see this. That was negative 0.14. We're gonna have to keep messing with these. I think that was good. Let me see this. I would say that was good. Negative 0.9999. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty good. Maybe 0.9 is good. You have to be like directly below for it to be punishing. I might even do 0.8. Try that. These values are kind of inconsistent though, because like on the going from the bottom, it's a little bit more punishing. Going from the top, I mean, it's less punishing. And going from the bottom, yeah, it's more punishing. Let me see. Forgot what that was. 0.9. You know, that kind of actually feels fair. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. We'll probably like the dash directions will definitely stay in, be set in stone. And what I'll probably do with the level design is like the level design will like force the player to make certain jumps that be like would give you more guaranteed distances. And if we ever want to like tweak the bounces for whatever reason, then we can create more like I guess like open-ended rooms, so to speak, or open-ended bounces from the eyeballs. But for now, we'll put them in certain positions that like force the player to do like a left dash or an upright dash, and not like something like that. Where that was like, see, I didn't like that one right there. That was this one, negative 0.6 and negative 0.7. In fact, why did we negative 0.7? Our direction to self was negative 0.6 and negative 0.7. Why did we do... That was an upright dash. If it's less than negative 0.7, but 0.8. But it wasn't. Oh, wait. Did we... I forgot what we did. Did we do a bounce downwards or did we do a bounce up? God damn it. Let me see. Okay, that one makes sense. That one also made sense. This one just barely made it, but it made sense. just want to make sure we're not bugging out. Have you seen Barmoth Dazzle boss fight? This reminds me of it. No, I have not. 0.91. But yeah, this does have a cool idea that we could do. Just want to make sure there's no edge case that like screw it. Let me see what that was. That was negative 0.95. Yeah, I think these are good. 0.81. You just barely made it there. So, oh, what was that? So, with those collisions, let's see. Yeah, you have to be like directly below it. So, yeah, I think these are good. All right, I'm gonna go back into the earlier rooms just to make sure, because we just fixed the hitboxes of the eyeballs too. So that's another thing that we kind of want to check for. Oh shit! What is that about? Did I do a downwards dash? Is that why that happened? Another thing we do is reset the player's position on this bounce, which I don't want to do. Only on dashes. Should we replace should we mess with the player's position? Except it feels a little bit more clean on the... This will kill too many player. It will feel... It feels like you can pass the first area. One, the respawn rate is a little too high at the moment. It wouldn't take this long. They'll figure it out. That's why it's there. That's why it's the first room, because it's supposed to show you how to get across. If that's literally the only thing you can do, there are only so many options that you can have to get across. If you're forced, there's no other options but to go forward. So you're gonna be like, oh, and then you're gonna be like, oh, like at a certain point you're gonna have to realize that you can dash forward again. Plus this mechanic, this is the third chapter, so you already know that bounce states reset your dash. Yeah, so you won't. Most players won't suffer with this. Also, right now the respawn rate of this eyeball is 1 second. It's much higher. It's usually 4 seconds. So you wouldn't see this eyeball popping up as fast as it is right now. I'm just messing with some stuff. Oh shit. See, okay. Unless we have to fix these rooms. See, you're like right there, you bounce downwards. I mean, yeah, it could just be a design thing. Do I want that to feel like you're supposed to dash upwards? Or do we punish that and just bring the eyeball up a little bit? Someone's been adding some jazzy new graphics, yeah. So what do we want to do? Either make the bounces... drift more towards an upwards dash or an upwards bounce, or just move the eyeball down. Also, the fact that we just changed the hitboxes is another another reason why this might look weird. I'm trying to think what's the benefit of let me try increasing the hitbox again. Not by 4, I think that was too much, but maybe by 1 pixel. That's all. That's the world of... Yeah, that's hell of a distance. Let me see. Wait, what was the original? 1 pixel? Players won't know what the correct route is, and it will lead to weird moments. So that's why in the beginning you want to make your game as linear as possible. Make it as simple, like give them an understanding of how things work before you make things you give them options. Because yeah, that's bound to happen, especially if you don't add enough rooms to your game. People will just be confused. Look in the direction it's supposed to bounce at. That would mean I would have to connect all of these eyeballs together. Which, I mean, is a possibility, but I was going to make it so that they just animate towards looking at the player. Honestly, the design should speak for itself. I mean, the whole... Like, this is not the first time that we have, you know... something that's sort of ambiguous, I guess. You know, like... But, I mean, it's obvious that the only direction to go is up. And you might see this and be like, oh, like... I guess one thing that is an issue, though, is the camera. I mean, we don't have to lock the player... Let me see this room. I could drift the camera upwards more. Let me see. You can change the camera settings per level. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if there's more nodes upwards, maybe we can have, like, some sort of drift. Like, drift offset. Or, yeah, like, an offset thing where, like, yeah, the more nodes that are, like, above the player, we'd add more, like, we'd set the offset to, like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can reduce the drag margin vertically, yeah. Okay, so still our hitbox, this is still the same hitbox issue. Do I want to just bring the eyeball downwards? Let me see this again. You know, it would help if this eyeball was flipped so I can actually see, because I'm looking at this like bottom part and it's not helping my case here. Let's see, transform. I'm just gonna set this to -1 just to see. I disagree about the 3 eyes room. Wait, this one? The 3-eye room? Yeah, I didn't even... This one? Yeah, I mean, this is just trial and error. Like, this is... You know that room where we have, like, the green orb, then there's a spring, then there's another green orb, then there's a spring. Like, it's basically the same thing in a nutshell. Like, you have to just figure it out. You're going to die a few times, but you'll eventually figure out. I thought about the one with the 3 floating... Oh, this one? Okay. So what do I want to do? Do we want to mess with the directions, or... I feel like that should have bounced the player to the right. What was that value that we just got? That was negative 0.89. Let me see what other values did we get. Negative 0.83. Negative 0.089. Honestly, actually, regardless of what we're getting, we're so close to the threshold. It's 0.9 that I think the design has to change. If we're gonna keep it like this, this would have to drop down a few, and everything would have to drop down a few. If this is the values that, if these are the values that we're gonna keep doing, just remove the eye. Yeah, it's just that now I have to move all of the eyes now, like every single. I mean, we'll see how these play, but yeah, everything would have to be moved. So I'm just wondering. I mean, we haven't made too many rooms, and that's why I'm trying to figure out these values now. That way we can keep doing level design. Because I don't want to keep making rooms and then find out, hey, we're going to change this mechanic altogether. So we can't even reach this one now because it's too low, so yeah. Alright. And that means the design of these rooms, if we keep it this way, that means the design of these rooms are going to be slightly... Like, the eyeballs are going to be slightly closer to each other. We shall see how everything plays out. I'm also going to make the player invincible, so we don't have to keep dying to test out directions. Okay, that seemed like it played well. Whoops. See, okay, again. We're bouncing downwards. What value are we getting there? Oh my god. Like that room as is. But now I'm thinking, I like it as is too, but the fact that you bounce downwards a bit. Okay. See, like, what value? That was 0.96. I think maybe do I want to be punishing for this, you know? That's the problem. You're only doing it if you dash quickly. That's true. But if you're a speedrunner, don't you want to dash quickly? It's going to be very frustrating. See, like, all of these rooms are kind of shit now. I mean, you just have to be very slow with it. This one has to change altogether. Can't button mash? True. What is this value again? If we're getting something, maybe I'll just change it to 0.9. Yeah, okay, so this is let me see. If we say less than 0.9 instead of 0.8. Alright, so this is me spamming it, and there's like no punishment for it. Honestly, I feel like it's better. Even if you're not punishing speedrunners, I feel like I just think it looks unresponsive when you dash downwards. Most of the time, this is a punishment in general. Like the dash, usually the design doesn't involve you bouncing downwards. It's always up or you know, left or right. Up, left, or right. It's usually not down, but down could happen if you bounce from below. Or wait, what? No, it's... What is a topic you want to talk about but never bring up because people don't want to talk about it? I'm not sure. Can always square up the hitbox a bit. I could. I was increasing the hitbox. The hitbox was a little larger. I just made it more narrow, or sorry, a little smaller. Compared to what it was yesterday. Let's see this again. Honestly, I think this is good. I think it's good the way it is. Now it is. Let me try replaying the whole chapter again. Let's not make our player invincible real quick. When have you failed? The thing is, I don't know what's considered a failure, because, like, every time you do fail, it's like... It's gonna sound corny, but, like... It's never considered a failure when you, like, actually fail at something. It's only when you, like, give up on something that it's considered a failure. Or what I would consider a failure. No, I don't want to say give up, but, like, you know... Like, if I just gave up on this game right now, I would consider that a failure. If I released this game and it didn't succeed, if it didn't do well, that wouldn't be considered a failure. That's just a part of life. I think you can make the bottom half square and then the top right rounded. Not sure if that's possible. Would run into the issue of accidental downs. So I don't think I need to mess with the hitbox itself, because what I do is we calculate the direction to the player regardless of the hitbox. So like right now what I do is, here I'll bring it out in Paint. I am more rewarding for upwards dashes. So if you are, you know, it's like, I guess we can like split this up a bit. So if this is the y-axis, if you're actually it's technically the x-axis that we need to look at, and this is the origin. If the player is, let's say the player is right here, the direction to the player is like 0.4 away, so it would lead up to an upwards bounce. If the player is, if the player is here, it also leads up to an upwards bounce. Let me see. Forgot what I do. Yeah, negative 0.4. So the player has a decent amount of threshold. Like it's like, I don't know, maybe somewhere around here. They have this entire area is equal to an upwards dash. It's actually even more than that. It's like up to here. The only thing, or maybe a little, not drawn to scale. But yeah, this whole area leads up to an upwards dash. This whole area leads up to a downwards dash. All right, let's do, I don't know, freaking purple as downwards dash. But then there are a bunch of other edge cases. So the other issue is, let's see. And this is only handling dashes. This is dashes. Like if you dash into this, these are the values that we use. I use completely other values for when we're in if nothing was set. So if nothing happened, the direction to self is much greater. So if you're not in the dash state, where the hell did my paint go? My paint just oh, I'm blind. If you're not in the dash state, then it becomes, well, it just becomes, your threshold to enter the upwards direction becomes this. So this becomes the upwards. This becomes the horizontal. Again, these are not drawn to scale. Let me see. I forgot what value I used. Oh, okay. So yeah, if it's greater than 0.7, we say vector2.up, and then if it's vector2.down, so it's a little bit more like the y-axis, these become the same value if you're not in the dash state. So whatever the threshold is going upwards, it's the same threshold on the y-axis, and then everything else in between is a left dash. FTL music, yep. So yeah, I don't think it's an issue of the hitbox. It's just an issue of figuring out what are the correct values to put for like the y-axis thresholds and the x-axis threshold, both for when you're in the dash state or not in the dash state. So yeah, again, this is only not in dash state. Oops. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not too concerned with the non-dash state just yet, just because these values are very similar to... It's the same code for the laser eyeballs that were in Chapter 1, for the most part. I believe... Not sure if this was 0.8 or 0.7. But yeah, we're just making these values a little bit more responsive on the dash. So if you dash to the right, you're guaranteed to bounce to the left. But it becomes a little bit more more open-ended when you do an up right dash or an up left dash or a down right dash, down left dash. And figuring out those values is I think it just takes time. Oops. All right, wait, let me try this again. Most of the time you will be dashing into these, so that's why I'm not too concerned with the non-dash state bounces. Yeah, I think this is good. And if we want to punish, you were mentioning punishing people who are just spamming it. Whoa. Interesting. Wonder what's causing that. Let me see. What was our dash? Direction to self. We entered the bounce state. We don't have a... There must be a case that we're not setting the bounce direction in. I'm not entirely sure what it was. Let me see. I mean, we can just say direction, bounce direction by default is set to vector2.up. Let me see. But we do say else set bounce direction. Is there somewhere where we say we're not setting a bounce direction? Oh, on vector, what's this? On vector2.up. Oh yeah, we don't have anything for dashing upwards. But wait, dashing upwards. If not set bounce direction. Elif. I mean, there's an else here that says it would be vector2.right. I'll be back tomorrow. All right, Tomer. See ya. Let's go back to that room. That was this one, right? Oh, okay, wait. Maybe it had to do with it respawning, but we have a 1 second delay. I feel like it wouldn't have made a difference. But yeah, I think if we just set in stone vector2.up as the base direction, but yeah, it's so weird. Vector2.up. It almost seemed... Wait, let me see something. This variable that we have here. The set bounce direction. I don't remember what our dash input was. We should probably print that out in case this ever happens again. We'll leave it open-ended for now. Worst case scenario, we would just set, you know, our bounce direction to vector2.up. I thought we handled everything. Because, I mean, there's an else statement here, and then... Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically we might want to have... Here, we can try this out right here. I'm just going to say dash direction is equal to, or bounce direction is equal to vector2.0. So maybe that wasn't even the problem. Match dash direction. Or, wait, motion.y is equal to negative spring velocity. All of these lead to doing something. Let's see, vector2.down. Let's bring our player closer. The soundtrack is just a stream of outstanding... Yes. If you want the playlist, it's I'm constantly updating it. It's on Spotify though. What the hell? Oh right, because we were... If it's vector2.down, we just fall straight down. So I think that was a hitbox issue. Rather than what we're doing here. Do. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right here. We printed everything out, so if it ever happens again, we'll see what our direction... Oh, wait. I accidentally erased it. What do we want? Dash direction? It could have been that we were in a neutral state, maybe? If you're in the neutral state, something would still happen, though. The bounce direction, no matter what, should be set to vector 2.right. I'm also going to save this information down here on the bounce direction. Or yeah, just print out the bounce direction at the end. I wanted to add a new mechanic today, or new enemy type, but I think, yeah, this is probably more important. We can keep testing it out here, maybe something will happen. The only thing worse than finding a bug is not being able to find the bug again. Yo, Retro. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I feel like it feels pretty clean though. Again, I think it might have just been a hitbox issue. It could also be that we were in the, I don't know, maybe the neutral state. We can do this for hours. Enough. You know what? Let me try this. I'm gonna spam it everywhere. Spam the eyeballs everywhere. Should increase the likelihood of something happening. This would be a fun room though. Reminds me of have you ever seen Finding Nemo? That area where like there's just a bunch of a bunch of jellyfish everywhere. They're bouncing around. Oh wait, let's bring our player there. There definitely needs to be a room with this, like, somewhere there's gonna be a room like this. Memori pinball, yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes. Bounce direction is... Final bounce direction is 0, -1. Enter bounce direction to self is 0, exactly 0, 1. And dash direction is vector 2, 1, 1. So it's a downright dash. It's a downright dash. If our dash direction is... If direction to self is -0.4, it's either going to be a vector 2 dot left. You know what's weird though? Our dash direction is 1, 1. So that's... Yeah, that's this. Our direction to self is 0, 1. So it is greater than 0.4. So our dash direction is vector 2 dot up. And then we enter the bounce state. So if our bounce direction is vector 2 dot up, final bounce direction. And then we match our bounce direction. If our previous state was equal to states.dash, we say motion.x is less than or equal to our movement input. You know, it seems like nothing is actually... Nothing is actually wrong with our bounce, but somehow... Yeah, we're like caught in a... I think it's something wrong with our states here, because we keep going into the bounce state. I think it has to do with our timers. I might have messed up with the timer. I think there's something that I do for like allowing the player to go into the bounce state. Yeah. I think that's the problem. We can print some stuff since we have our game paused. We can keep replicating this. Let me see. How's it going, Ken? And Desired. But yeah, this is a cool room. I'm actually... Well, we'll see if we can come up with something here. What do I want to look for? States stop bounce. So we can go from the... Okay, so if in spring and bounce direction is equal to enter bounce, or enter bounce is set to true, we're putting ourselves in the bounce state again. Enter bounce is being spammed as true. Another issue though is... The thing that's weird though is when we activate this node, we say monitorable is set to false. That's the other weird thing. And it isn't, it's... Maybe it could also be our animations are screwed. Let me see what's going on here. Do we even see it? What the hell? Why did it just fix itself? Oh my god. Alright, let's try that again. Let me print. Eyeball activating. I think I need to spend more eyeballs if we want this bug to happen again. Is this a bonus level? This is me testing out, trying to find a bug in the game. But it totally can be a room. Oh, come on, why is it not? Here, let me spam more eyeballs.
Close.
Here, let's be more meticulous with how we're spawning these. Yo, Jack. Let me get rid of these circles. Is this a Memori Mariable spin-off? Yeah. Can you believe it? Pinball stole my game. Can you believe that? Can we even get inside? It's also what's that other game? Not pinball. The one where like you have a platform and you're hitting all those balls to like make the. Oh, it happened, and then we. Come on, come on. All right. It's colliding with this one. The active. Let me see. Arkanoid is one of them. Eyeball activating. Yeah, this whole eyeball activating should run once. We've deactivated the hitbox. Maybe it's an issue with us colliding with so many nodes. No, I don't think so. Breakout. Yeah. You know the one. Memori. That's the one. Area 2D set monitorable false. And then I assume somehow birth is being played again. Area exited, enter bounce. Wait a second. Eyeball activating, bounce, eyeball activating. Enter bounce. Somehow, this is not doing its thing. Where is it? Set deferred monitorable, false. Unless maybe it is already false. Yeah, I guess we could print out. I think, yeah, actually maybe it isn't monitorable. And what's happening is our player keeps... we didn't delete it from the queue or something, from the collision queue. What is this? Area 2D dot monitorable. Monitorable is false. Okay. Yeah, I think our player... Let me see. Let's look at our player real quick. Activate node. On the eyeball... We set active collision queue to true. Are we creating... Let me see. see. Print collision queue. Oh, we closed it. Whoops. This is hilarious though. Come on, why isn't it happening though? Where's the bug? We need the bug. Alright, it did happen for a little while and then it didn't happen. Shit. Yeah, we need it to be one of those. Why are we not getting... We used to get caught in it. Now it's like... Most bugs in this game should come from pausing the game at the worst possible moment. I mean, a quick fix to this would just be to make sure that you can't enter the bounce state if you were just in the bounce state. Like a millisecond earlier or something like that, but... Also, the player should be in front of the eyeballs. When they bounce? Oh, the Z index. Yeah, you're probably right. Dude, but why isn't this bug happening again? We were literally just... Now that I've printed all of the, now that we're printing everything, Godot is like, oh. The demon playing tricks on me is, can't fool me anymore, so they're like, alright, let's fix the bug. It happens for like a split second. You see that? But it's not the same. That's not the same issue. Seems like you get in between two of them, but reproducing on getting stuck. On a single eyeball is rare. Maybe, here, wait, let me try this. I'm gonna separate the eyeballs. Cause we did get stuck, I think, on one eyeball, or it occurred when they were separated. So like maybe hitting another eyeball is what's taking us out of the bug. Here, I'll make it 2 tiles away. I've had stuff like that happen before, yeah. Yeah, actually I'm gonna do 3 tiles away. One, 2, 3. I'll have to make a living. Alright. Peace. Oh, this happened because of the collision, though. I wish I knew how to replicate the bug. Pixel perfect dash timing. I'm convinced it's not the dash, but the how we're handling hitboxes or how we're handling collisions. I mean, I swear that's the issue. That's why you see me spamming the collisions, because like the second this happens, you know, it's so weird. It's not happening at all now. The second I started spamming stuff, maybe that's what the problem is. Like we were slowing down the game, and now everything is fine. Here, let's see. It's so weird that it's not happening at all now. Come on. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is the positioning here. The Alright, so we tried 3 pixels or 3 tiles. I'm gonna try it for 2. Could be either a bounce dash back into the same eyeball has into the same eyeball is so fast it hits before there's time to have the hitbox disappear, or hitting the hitbox at the very precise angle and position. Just a couple of thoughts. No idea if it has any merit. So when we were spamming the could be I really don't know actually. Are there bounce? So the second so here's what we know. The second we hit this eyeball, the hitbox disappears. Or like, it definitely isn't, the player and the eyeball is definitely not colliding anymore. But the player could still be registering collision, because it's still stored for the player that there is an eyeball to be collided with. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I'm printing it. Oh, but then it gets stuck. Yeah, I think it might be like a physics, like an engine issue. Because it doesn't make sense that it would happen a few times and then stop happening. What we could do to like solve this problem though. What the hell? Got stuck, then another eyeball got him out. Is that what happened? Can't rewatch the. Oh yeah, should have. Is there any way for me to see? How do I clip stuff? I'm not printing anything out though. That would have been nice to print to see what was happening there. But yeah, honestly, I might just fix. Like, we can easily solve this problem. Oh, you're right. The eyeball did get the player out. What we could try doing is if this happens, if we go from the bounce state to another bounce state. No. We can always go from a bounce state to another bounce state. I think I just have to move each of these up one tile. And do it again. We've got to make sure that an eyeball doesn't take the player out. And I'm going to keep printing what we're printing out here. Yeah, I wanted to add a new feature today, but I think it's better if we solve this bug first. It's not happening again. Oh. Come on, do it. One of you have to mess up. I wish in that clip I wish I saved the collisions that were spamming that were being spammed. You know what I could try doing? Let me see if this will increase the probability of it happening quicker. Timescale. Seems like it's impossible. Okay. Alright, so this exact distance of eyeballs seems to not replicate the bug. So it seems like maybe it is multiple of them colliding with each other, or like the player colliding with multiple eyeballs. And so it's one, it could save the player, but it could also hurt the player. Because we're activating the node. Another theory? So it seems to never happen on. I'm pretty sure we had it occurring like this before. So yeah, it might be an engine issue with us just like running so much stuff. Here, let's try this. Let's bring this out. I know for sure the bug occurred when we had this in our room. When dashing, if the dash happens to be precisely the length of the exit dash and on the precise edge of the hitbox. So if that were to happen, you would be considered to be a part of So we have that accounted for. Like no matter what, there's a bounce direction being set on the player. Let me see. What did I call it? Eyeball dash? Eyeball bounce? You see here, I say if dash is equal to false, or sorry, if our previous state is equal to dash, we handle every dash direction, all 8 directions. And we usually say set bounce direction is set to true. If set bounce direction is true, we don't run this one, and we just go straight into handling if we want a vector2.right, left, up, or down. I'm pretty sure I set every case. Right, left. So the only one that doesn't have it is vector2.up, but we set bounce direction to equal false at that point. When it's set to false, we go here, and if it's false, then it's going to just check one of these. Worst case scenario, it's going to do a vector2.right bounce. I could just try... I mean, wait, let me see. But I think we found out it's a vector2... It's an upright bounce that keeps happening. Just wondering if there's any chance you can hit a hitbox while in 2 states. It's going to one of these states are going to be set in stone. The collision with the eye, that's why I think it is a collision issue, because it's once it's already set, once this code runs once, there's no way it should run again. Like regardless if you're in the dash state or not, it should check what state you're in, and then basically eyeball balance when we run it here. Where is it? On activate node, our function called activate node. We say active collision queue is set to true, so that means we've already set it to like I record that we've activated the node already, so like we shouldn't activate it again, but somehow we are activating it again. But so far we haven't been able to replicate the bug on this speed. If we can just easily replicate the bug, all of our problems would be like, it doesn't have to be ambiguous. Try slower speed? Yeah, we can try slower speed. Let's try one more. Let me just do this a few more times. All right. So this is 0.7. know what we could try doing too? For the eyeball enemy, I'm going to set the timer to just be very short. I'm going to set it to like 0.1 seconds. And the animation player, we're going to set the speed to like 5. So everything will be respawning super quickly. Might be hard to... We need to get into like a perfect little crevice that traps us in here. It's just never happening again. Come on, do it. Do it for me. If you can spot any similarities. All right, yeah. If you have the time to do that, I'd appreciate it. But I also understand if you're busy. So yeah, the other solution would be just to make sure that you can't enter the bounce state. Like, yeah, I would just add a timer and say, oh, you can't enter the bounce again. And that would solve everything. And then maybe we would even record and see if our collision queue is printing anything, and then we would know right away. Yeah, let's see if... but yeah, it says our collision queue is 0. Almost all the time. Wait. When are we... We're printing collision queue. Wait a second. Collision queue is running twice here. Where are we printing collision queue? Oh, unmanaged collision. It's still in our collision queue, right? Wait a second. If we're setting it to monitorable is equal to false. Monitorable is equal to false. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe we shouldn't set it to monitoring or monitorable. We should just say if we can activate it or not. That way we wouldn't have to deal with like exiting or like entering hitboxes. It would just be, can you activate? And this is something that we need to fix with our fireboxes as well. So I think that's a solution that we can do. So the original point speed is 0.75, and the original respawn rate is 1 second. Or sorry, no, it was actually 4 seconds, but we were experiencing the bug with 4 seconds. So maybe that's another part of the problem. What I think I'm gonna do, yeah, instead of we shouldn't mess with monitorable at all. We should just say, can we activate the player, or should the player be able to collide with the eyeball? That'll make our life so much easier. Because set deferred also runs on the like on the next frame, on the next physics frame. So like maybe there's some weird things going on there. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Oh, I just realized I misread what you were saying, Hellraiser. I thought you were offering to do it, which would be a lot of work. But yeah, I think this solution will solve everything. This whole set deferred issue. Okay. So instead of saying monitorable is equal to true, like it'll always be monitorable. And what we'll do is we'll just say var can activate or something. Is equal to true. Can activate is equal to true. Here we'll say can activate is equal to true on birth. Since birth is not running all the time, it'll happen here. And then for our player, when we activate this node, we would just say for the eyeball, if node dot can activate. Or, you know what we could also do? I'm wondering if I should say if node.activate and have it return true. Could do that as well. That'd be interesting. This is the first time we're doing it like this, though. We would say can't activate. If can activate. Or you know what? Can't activate. Return false. So I mean, this would solve the problem. That way we don't have to actually run anything with collisions. Monitorable is set to true. And then for our player, we would just say if node.activate. Do all of this stuff. We won't know if the bug can happen. Well, we weren't able to replicate the bug, but I guess this solves the problem, I hope. Let me see. So we found the bug happening here between these two eyeballs. We can just play test some more real quick. Okay, so we have to mess with the design of these rooms pretty soon. They're still kind of iffy. But yeah, we don't collide with them. Yeah, we don't collide with them until they're done. Wait, actually, birth. You see? Jump on it. I'll have to see. Don't know what I plan on to accomplish with Wait, there's some issues with the hitboxes now. Oh, are we not running birth? Can activate. Play idle. Oh, it's reanimate that we're using. Whoops. I guess we could do it for birth as well. Let me just make sure. Wait, what the hell? If not can activate, return false. Otherwise, return true. Mm-hmm. In 3 minutes, I will text you from tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. See you, Curious. Coffee lava? What am I working on right now? So we just found a bug in our game, so I'm trying to find a better approach for it. Well, I found a bug, but I can't replicate the bug. So I have a solution that would fix the bug. Or what I think would fix the bug, but okay, now it's just leading to another bug. Let me see. Yeah, we're not even registering the hitbox anymore. What are we doing on exit area? If node dot activate enter bounce, and then we say collision Q is equal to true. Let's go into our handle area. Well, handle area entered. Checks for the eyeball, adds it to the queue. I'd be hella scared. I assume I assume Curious Stuff meant, because Curious Stuff is in Germany. They're saying, yeah, chat. But I mean, if someone texted me, guess go right ahead. Maybe remove. What the hell? Hitbox exited for our eyeball. Is there something that we're doing that would mean object to remove is body? Oh, wait. Are we ever messing with the collisions here? Oh yeah, we are on activate. We don't want to mess with that anymore. I don't know how I left it there. Give me hints from the future. Can you tell me why my... You know, it's actually a little bit more responsive now. Because, like, the second we play the birth animation, the second you see it, you can bounce off of it. I wonder if I should allow that. Oh. Let me see. We'll see what we like more. Maybe we'll find another bug with this. I mean, yeah, we used to mess with this value. No. I think... This means you could technically bounce within it while it's spawning in. So, like, if, let's say you kill one, and then you, like, chill here for a bit. It's kind of hard to replicate. That means if you... Yeah, you can technically spawn within one, which would be interesting. I mean, it does force the player to perform an action. And who knows, maybe that was that's what was causing the original bug. But yeah, now there's a collision no matter what. We don't have to, like, set deferred. There's no delay with anything. It's just... but yeah, with the whole invisible, I don't think we're going to set it when the player is invisible. Or when we do birth. Reanimate. We're going to do it at the end of rebirth. So I'll cut this reanimation. At the end of the rebirth animation is when you can bounce again. Oh, wait, what? If animation finished is equal to rebirth. Oh, so we could just play it in birth. Can't activate. Is set to true on birth. And then we play random animation. Alright, yeah, I think this is good. Oh, wait, what was that? There was something funky that just happened. I think it was when we were, like, right below the eyeball. Okay, so there might be some issues with the design if we're, like, spamming eyeballs. The design usually wouldn't allow for this, but I guess we're just not really stress testing, but it's like testing all the capabilities of this eyeball. And we're probably going to use the same, like we are going to introduce other enemies, but at least with like other eyeball enemies, but at least we'll know, like we'll probably reuse the bounce or a similar bounce animation, similar bounce rules. Yeah, I think this is good. We aren't able to replicate the original bug, but I think we've solved it by doing it this way. MP, thank you. So yeah, I only streamed for 2 hours. I didn't even work on the new eyeball mechanic. Let me see what we got. So I wrote down a bunch of ideas before, and I rewrote some more ideas today or last night. Let me see what I've got. So yeah, we have moving eyeballs that we could do. We could do the original eyeball mechanic was, you hit one and it goes back to the original spot, right? That was one mechanic. Or it goes back to it goes to another spot on the map, and then you have to hit that one. And if you screw up everything, then you basically lose. Another idea is to have 2 connected eyeballs, but how would that work? Like, what would the mechanic be? I need to turn off my AC, it's cold. Right, give me 1 second. Another idea is to have something that chases you and kills you, like teeth. And what we can do is have the eyeballs look at the player. So if the eyeballs can see the player, then the teeth will chase you. What other enemies could we do? Like, I was thinking like jaws that are chomping and following you around. Something like this. I just realized Celeste does something like this already. Is Celeste the inspiration? Yeah, it definitely is. But like, the main mechanics are definitely inspired by Celeste, and that's why I would like to stray away from like already the core mechanics that have existed in Celeste. And yeah, we do have a lot of inspirations from Terraria as well. So I mean, the twins from Terraria. Maybe we can look at the fight.
Hello everybody, Waffle Time here. So,
I mean, this would mostly be... Maybe just looking at enemies could give us inspirations for a mechanic. So yeah, I remember looking at this one. When you were bouncing around, the eyes looked, it looked like you sped up. Maybe an eye that speeds up the mechanic. So I don't like to mess with the player's movement as a mechanic, or like mess with the player's base movement as a mechanic, personally. I like to have everything set in stone. Like, whatever the player can do is always the same. Like, the bounces of the eyeballs are the same as the bounces off a spring. There's like a few edge cases of like different directions, but that's about it. I did plan on adding an eyeball that had spikes on it. And I guess that could be the threat. Let's see, we'll keep that open for a bit. And we also have the laser eyeballs. That's also an interesting idea. These are some pretty cool looking sprites. I like these. I like what they're doing here, and I do like the crystals. I actually really like these crystals. $7. Oh, sorry, 7 cents. 70 cents is what I meant to say. Think you just killed his stream by subscribing? How so? The stream ended? That's funny. I'm sure he'll come back. Sometimes Art's stream acts weird. Sometimes. So yeah, the ghost thing is a good idea. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, who is this person? Admiran. So yeah, I technically have a mechanic that's like this, almost like this. So we have a laser mechanic from chapter 1. Yeah, I'm actually gonna bring them into chapter 3 real quick. Oh, we have this one, but yeah, let me go into chapter 1. Forgot the names of them. So this room right here, 107 and 109, 107 and 109. In terms of like the mechanic itself, it's very similar to those skulls. Basically, you know, you're immobile for a little while or for a certain amount of time and you have to dodge these lasers. But I guess one thing that would be cool about having those skulls is that it's a projectile and we can make it a slow projectile. So like no matter what, a projectile is going to be shot. Whereas with the lasers, if you're fast enough, you can avoid it. But what we could do with those skulls is that, you know, they keep shooting at you maybe throughout the entire level. And so you go through, they shoot at you, and you have to avoid the projectiles and like maybe manipulate, you know, Here, I'll just run it here. So this is the original eyeball. The mechanics are the same. Oh. Apparently they're not the same. We rewrote our bounces, so now this one is kind of screwed up. Let me see what's going on here. Why can't we bounce anymore? Oh, I must have rewritten how... Let me look at this enemy real quick. I like this laser mechanic. Yeah, me too. This is where the new mechanic is going to be. It's going to be in this chapter here. So I'm removing those from that chapter and putting it here. But yeah, you can see it shoots the... We'll figure out the bounce. It's a little bugged at the moment because we rewrote everything. Let me see. Maybe it's a quick fix. It's also called an eyeball. Oh, you know what it is? Now we have this new variable that we just added, the var can activate or something. But usually for this, here, I'm just gonna set it to true automatically. And on activate, where is it? I'm just gonna have it return true right away. But yeah, this whole monitoring thing, we're gonna have to rewrite this. I don't think it'll bug out on us right now. Let's see. Alright, yeah. So it works the same as it did before, for the most part. But yeah, this one is a time-based thing. I mean, they're both time-based, but this one, if you're fast enough, you can always avoid having the laser shoot you. So that could be one type of enemy, and then this one would be the other type. And maybe it'll be based on if there's a single eyeball that sees you, has vision of the player, then these guys will wake up or something, you know? I like this. Let me see. Information. So they don't... I don't like when they don't include licenses on their thing, but they do write it here. They say you can use this asset. I'm also curious about all their other work. This is actually some top-tier pixel art. Well, they do a lot of admiring. Let's see. Go by the name of Admiring, learning how to make pixel art on my free time. Okay. Whoa, what the hell is this? Free red enemy. Oh wow, these are really great. Look at that demon. Oh my god. This is gonna be like the nightmare chapter if I... How much are these? 30. Okay. They're I didn't even look at the prices. They're a little hefty. The eyeball is not... this one's not too bad. Wait, what is CAD? I assume that's Canadian dollars. Okay. Honestly, that $30 pack, whatever it was still worth it, I think. It definitely is worth it. It's just that it is an asset pack, so like other people can have it in their game. That's the only downside.
I'm feeling good.
Yeah, I really like these assets. I think we're gonna use them. I don't really see myself using these ones. It's really only this one and this one. But who knows, maybe these have potential in the future. Whoa. That's pretty cool. They have some really cool stuff though, I gotta say. Puppets. I really like this too. Honestly, I might spend a decent amount of money right now on pixel art. Let me see, what is this? Water FX. Well, you can buy, I guess, individual ones. Parallax backgrounds, caves. I don't like their whatever they decided to use for their UIs. Kind of bad. Can barely read anything. "90 animations. I'm so overwhelmed with assets. I don't know which one I want. Alright, let's see. I mean, these are also really cool. I can even reuse this one for... Whoa. That's another enemy type that we could potentially use. These are a little too high res. I didn't actually pay attention. I assume this is 16 by 16. Oh. Best at 64 by 6. Okay, yeah, this is the only problem. They might be a little bit too big. Let me see. Sprite dimensions is 64 by 64. But I assume this is the sprite that they're using. 64 is 8 tiles. So I mean, I don't think this is like 32. I don't know why it's, let me see. Have a nice stream. Gonna sleep? Alright, I'll see you. Peace, curious Dev. What's taking so long? I guess it was because it was loading up all the files we closed on. So this is what? What's 1 pixel? 1. Four by 4, okay. What was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Max is 32 by 32. I guess it is. Yeah, the full animation is pretty large, but we can mess with it. I think. It's only $3. Let's just get it. And if we like this one, we'll get the other ones. For $3 Canadian or more. What is Canadian dollar? How do I know? You may use this in any game project, personal or commercial. Turn any of my assets into an NFT, and you may not redistribute as a game asset. For virtual, my first assumption was, or redistribute as a game asset. It has to be a part of a project. I assume they mean like, well, yeah, I assumed they meant you just can't redistribute. Like you can't just give the files to someone else. That's what I assume. That's usually what they when they say you can't resell or redistribute. Because then if they're saying as a game asset, then you can resell it and redistribute as long as it's not a game asset. You know what I mean? It's very vague. That's why it's more important for them to have an actual license, not this. You're leaving it up to the player or to the person to to take as they please, I guess. I'm also going to screenshot this. Yeah, it's unfortunate they don't. I wish itch would force people. I wish itch would force people to actually put licenses on their things. Skull animation. Because now I have to do like this hacked. I would just download the file, but now I have to do this whole like screenshot of every single itch page that I buy from. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, default license would be really nice. Alright. I wish they converted it to the correct value here, because if I do... Let me see. This is how they get you. US CAD to USD. So it's 0.75, but who knows what it could be. Okay, let me see. $3 is $2.24. So $2.50. I'm a cheap ass. Wait, what? Here they're saying you must pay at least $3. Okay. Give me 1 second. to use my authentication app. Oh, it converts it for you. That's okay, that's cool. It was 236. Skull bones. In my opinion, this was worth more than $3. Definitely. I mean, yeah. Okay, it's an asset pack, so I mean, they might be making more money from this, but like if I were to commission this, definitely worth more than $3. Like honestly, worth probably like at least 100, I would say. It's so expensive art. The only issue is if like if other people use the asset, then it's like oversaturated. But I have a lot of unique art in the game anyway, and we're probably gonna edit the art too. Like I'll definitely change the colors. Maybe we'll change a little bit of it to make it slightly more unique. I'm gonna put everything in here. Wait, let me see. Do we have any enemies? Maybe I should make one. Oh wait, we're not in sprites. We're sprites. I'm blind right now. But we don't have an... Oh, we have an entities. Okay. And we have an enemies. Okay. We'll call this skull. Enemy. Skull attack blue. Where's the idle one? Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is a 64 by 64, but I don't think it'll ever reach this height. So we'll do a new idle. Throw in all of these frames here. We also want to save the H frames and the texture at the beginning of the idle frame, or we might want to do this. We might want to create some sort of state machine for this. There's only ever going to be one at a time, so maybe we could just set the the texture we'll set here. We'll set the H frames. We'll set the V frames. We'll set the chords. And then There's only 4 frames in here. A condition of body and mind that typically recurs for several hours every night, in which the eyes are closed, the postural muscles relax, the activity of the brain altered, and consciousness of the surroundings practically suspended. Welcome, welcome, Nathir. Oh, I wrote "What is sleep?" I forgot that. That was from my last night's stream. That shouldn't be there. We have slept since then. But thank you for the answer. Zero. Now let's go to. Whoops. 1, then 2, then 3, or I guess 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and that's the end of the animation for the idol. Okay, next one we'll do. There are a lot, actually. Like, what's this? Oh, also, we don't really need the texture to be set at the beginning. I think what we're going to do is actually have a lot of this stuff set in our script. So let's set this to a skull enemy. Where's our scenes? Entities. Enemies. Call this skull enemy. Okay, we'll add a script here. Skull enemy. We'll manage the script later. For now, I will put the texture here, but yeah, when we start working on the states, we'll throw the texture in there. That way, we're not like if you're in the idle animation, you don't have to keep playing the setting the texture here. So yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's do. Yeah, I'm not even sure which animations is which, so maybe I should open them up. Yeah, let's go into a sprite. And close this. Don't save. Skull enemy. God damn, there are a lot of animations here. Okay. This seems like the first attack animation. Is that what that is? Skull start. Okay. Then what is this? Run? Oh, we can make it chase the player. I was going to make it static, but we'll see. Projectile. Idle. Hit. We don't have a... I don't think we're going to be able... Oh. Oh, we have a full... this is probably better. I think this is what we're going to use. The full one, so I don't have to mess with the... with changing the texture. We'll just use this. Bone skull full. Alright, let's do this again. What are the H frames? Let's do this. Why is it not showing the full texture here? Full. There's full and then full FX. Oh, I see. see the difference? Oh, I see. We can make the effects different, I guess. But I think we'll just put it all in the same sprite sheet to make our life easier. We might not deal with death animations. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, how many frames are here? 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 V frames. Alright, let's quickly do this. We could either mess with it on the coordinates, or we could do it through frames. Coordinates will help me navigate through them better. Let me see. 1. 2. But yeah, I think this is a moving animation at this point. I think they put everything in the same one. So if we look at the idle was only 4 frames. Let me see how this looks. Let's try more. I'll set this to 0.8. See what the rest of it is. So this was we skipped one. This should be 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Set this to 5. And then, okay. So yeah, it seems like they're moving forward. Oh wait, this is... Sorry, I wasn't able to type only post copy pasta. And emotes. My keyboard stopped working. All good. How's it going? I'll delete this for now. Yeah, I think it only goes to 4. The only issue with this, let me see, 1. Alright, so I'll set this to 0.4. We'll call this prepare attack or attack. No, let's do prepare. Prepare attack. Alright, let's just look at the move animation because I'm not sure how many frames that one is. This is the attack start. This is the attack loop. Death. Full. Skull hit. Idle. Run. So run is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 frames after 4. Or after 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this is the attack animation starting at 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then they die. Okay, so starting at 11 is the initiation of the animation. But we only want the startup because there is a like a frame Let me see. Attack start. Yeah, attack start is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack start FX. Oh, they split them here. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna want the animation to start maybe. Not sure where we're gonna want it. We could do this entire thing, or we could do it like in the middle here, or at the end. It seems like it's the same. They're just repeating the same frame for a long time. Good, you? I'm doing pretty good. We're adding a new enemy type to the game. Okay, let's just do this. Oh, you know, messing with the frame chord seems like it could be. Oh, let's just do it. Fuck it. Why is it? Keeps asking. Oh, we were messing with. Whoops. Why is it? Oh my god, we keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, I'm gonna make it 2 seconds for now. Oops. What are we on? This is 6, 2. What's the next one? 7?
You're so obnoxious. It's great.
This is the entire animation. What we could do actually is just put the entire thing in the prepare attack animation. What's the next frame? This was what? 0, 4. And then this is going to be 1, 4. Alright, keep going. 3, 4. Just make this 5 seconds for now. 3, 4. Next one is 4, 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the whole animation. Okay. This is the whole animation. Wait, what was that about? Something, why is it so buggy? Dude, what the hell? Come on. This is the attack loop, attack start. Should only be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames. I could just set the texture and this would make our life so much easier. Death. I don't understand why they were so inconsistent with their sprite sheets though. Like the sizes of all of them are different. Alright, you know what? Because I don't know what their animation actually is. I'm gonna do attack loop. Where is it? Let me see. Here, let me just add every single frame to prepare attack from the beginning. Okay. Alright, yeah, I just added it incorrectly. Okay. Let's see. Where is the start of the frame? The start of the animation for prepare attack. I assume this is the hit animation, but we'll work with that next. Just want to see what this is. Point 4, 2.4. Oh, we do. There is a start animation. The start animation is this right here. But what do I do? Where does it transition from? I guess it doesn't really matter where it goes, because they're all relatively close to each other. So we could just, let me see. Maybe the second this is done, because this looks like they got hit just now. Let me see. Oh no, they opened their mouth here too. Where's the idle animation? I think we're having a loop here. Yeah, we are. Oh, that jitter that it happens. Not sure where that's happening. Is it on the start of the idle? Let me see. Okay, so they open their mouth, and then the second the idle animation plays, it starts the jitter. Let me see. I'll set this to... I'll see you, Half Moon. Yeah, something is weird happening. Something weird is happening between the frames. I wonder if I could do anything to like. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be too noticeable. You see, this is 29. What is 0? Wait. What is this? 28. 29. And then 0 is that. And then what is 30? Thirty is more forward. From 30 to 0. So, okay, wait, we don't want this. Shit. Don't want this. Goes to 2.1. Or oh wait, no, actually it goes to 2. See? You know, maybe I'll get rid of this. Here, let me try this. This. To... Alright, let's try that. Oh, there we go. That's so much better. We were just dumb. Oh no, something is happening weird. What the hell? Is it the second we play idle? No. Oh, I think, wait, let me look at prepare attack. Yeah, we are wait, let me see, idle. Yeah, at the end of the idle, we're all the way here, and then in prepare attack, we're like way too forward. This one. Definitely we have to delete these two. This one might be okay, but I think this one will be better. Let's see, 1.6. .7. Okay. They're still teleporting a bit. .5, 1.6. It still does something weird, but I think it's okay because it's not like it's gonna play exactly after this animation anyway. the animation is going to activate once the player, once we tell it, hey, activate. So it's not like, oh, we have to finish the idle animation. It's just going to do its thing. And maybe we'll add some sounds. Maybe we'll make it flash white so that we can like reset the animation, so to speak. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. We also needed to shoot projectiles. This is going to take a long time to work. I don't even know what we're going to do just yet, but we can add it to our game. I guess the first thing that we want to do is do a func activate. That's going to set. We're gonna want to grab the direction to the player, and honestly, I think we're just gonna do it this way. Yeah, we'll do var player. And we want to make a shooting animation, but let's just make sure this works first. We need to figure out how we're going to activate these nodes. So I think what we're going to do is if an eyeball sees the player, how do we do that though? We would have to add hit area 2Ds everywhere. Or I guess we can add an area 2D to the player and have a raycast check what entered the area, the vicinity of the player. Or we could do it so that every time, once the player hits the first eyeball, it starts hitting everything, or like the laser starts to activate. So we can connect this to, like what we can do in our ready function is find connected eyeballs. So let's do that. That's a great idea. Let's go into our eyeball enemy. I don't think we ever added it to a group, so we'll call it eyeball enemy. It's going to work in a very similar fashion to the Chapter 2 pressure plates, in a way. And then I think we're going to want to mess with states of the of this enemy. So we'll have like a var idle, or sorry, we'll mess with that pretty soon too. But let's just make sure we can activate it first, and then we'll do everything else. So yeah, we would need to connect it through the fireboxes. Let me see. I forget how we do this with the fireboxes. Connect to pressure plates, and we do this via rooms, so it's gonna be interesting how we do it in our thing. But we'll say connect to pressure plate input node dot connect activate and deactivate. We don't need to say yeah, we'll copy this, but it's gonna be a little different here. So skull enemy, we'll say connect to node. Should we say, yeah, I'll say connect to node. Input node connect activate to activate. And we don't need a deactivate. Unless all eyeballs in the game are killed, then we can deactivate the skull. But that's going to be done differently. It wouldn't be this way. Or maybe... Yeah, I think what we would do is check for all of the connected nodes, and if there's one that still is connected, then we would deactivate. So yeah, we'll do deactivate with deactivate. But we're gonna have to run some scripts here pretty soon. Basically, on deactivate, we would have to check for all connected nodes in the group. But yeah, let's do that next. Let's see if we can activate. For our eyeballs here, where are they? Oh shit. That's it. We say activate. Okay, let's go into our room, because I believe this is how we connect. Activate. Connect to pressure plates. So for object in traps.getChildren, we say if object is in group fireboxes. This is for traps or reactive spikes. I guess we're gonna have to write a function to handle all of this, but for now I'm just gonna throw this in. If object dot is in group, we say okay. So I don't think we added a skull enemy group. We say, wait a second. Pressure plates. We add it as a an array. Okay. So we iterate through our objects. This is actually they're both considered traps. So we would actually have to connect to them in a different way. I mean, we would say if object is in group, then we can say for objects in group, check which room they're in, or if the room is equal to the parent room of this one. Yeah, we would have to rewrite it just a bit. If object dot is in group, we could also just connect to enemies, and we could give them the traps node and have it iterate itself, like iterate through the enemies themselves. So object dot connect to enemies, or sorry, I think go back here. Let me say connect to
Hello there.
nodes. Yeah, how's it going, Vivex? We're gonna say input. We could say input node. Here. You can say for child. In input node dot get children. We might want to do this the same exact way in chapter 2 as well. It's going very good. Did a game jam and I've gotten some good feedback. Hell yeah. If you want, post the link, I'll check it out. Could also play it this weekend, but I usually do play tests over the weekend. Speed Jam 2. You know, fuck it, I'll play it right now. Ooh. I like it. Wait, the volume's a little too loud though. Oh, this is crazy. Wait. Okay, red is left, right is blue. Okay. Oh my god. This is kind of cool. Oh my god, I don't have the brain cells. Feel like you have to initiate some spins. Oh, but it does. I'm stuck. Wait, let me restart. Ending. Yeah. I think it was luck. Let's see. Oh shit. I gotta give myself a roll. Okay, wait. I gotta use momentum. Shit. All right. No, we're safe. Shit. Oh. Oh, oh god. No. This is actually so much fun, but that little area you get stuck in. It might be a skill issue, but shit. Where am I going again? This way. This is actually a really great idea, by the way. I don't want to say I made a similar idea. I made a game where it's like, you know, Pogo Stuck? I made a game like Pogo Stuck, but you have like a gun attached, but you have infinite shots. Kind of reminds me of this. But yours is well executed. Okay, oh shit. Oh, I'm stupid. Shit, bro. And there's no way, like, I think I have the best chance by just restarting. Is there a restart button? Because it isn't that hard. Can we actually... I feel like there's probably a way to get up there. I'm still not used to the colors. Yeah, but I was spamming. It was a complete luck. Oh no! No! Come on! Come on! No! This is definitely a great game. Despite the skill issue here. Come on. You hit the right balance? Yeah, yeah. You definitely did. I wish you could maybe I don't have the brain cells, but like I wish there was a better way for you to determine with like red and blue. Like I keep forgetting. When I'm spinning so often, I'm like, oh, which one do I press? But that could just be a part of the game. Shit. Oh. No. Holy shit. But yeah, this is great. I should get back to game dev, but I do want to play this some more. But great job. Can I rate it? No. Played for 15 minutes. Great stuff. Do you plan on expanding on it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, what the hell? We put it in the wrong group. Skull enemies. Didn't get time for the gem. Yeah, that's usually how it is. For child node in input node, this is where we want to connect it. Child node.connect. And then we would connect everything in the... we would actually want to check for the group here. So we would say if child dot is in group. What do we call it? Eyeball or eyeballs? What the hell? What happened here? Do. What's going on here? The chat freaked out. There we go. Making leaderboard work. We're splitting up the world into levels to improve performance. Only load stuff around the player. Originally did that, but there was a strange bug with having multiple levels. So I just put it all in one. I see. That makes sense. But it seems like a pretty lightweight game anyway, so it's not a big deal, probably. But I don't know how big your game is. Dude, it's either so chilly or super hot. Okay. If child dot is in group, we just connect these. A lot of colliders that have loaded for no reason. Right. Okay. For child in input node dot get children, if child is in group, eyeballs, child dot connect. I believe this is all we have to do. So we are iterating. The one issue is that we are iterating through these nodes more than once, but shouldn't be a big deal. If is in group skull enemies. Object. Dot connect to enemies. What we could do is also save the enemies and then run it at the end. That way we don't have to do it twice. Or not twice, it's literally much larger. For every enemy we have. Oh wait, but we're no, never mind. There's only usually one skull enemy anyway. Yeah, we would just be running through it twice. Traps dot get children. Okay. And actually, here we'll just say traps because right now that's all that we were iterating through the children here. Okay, so what am I working on? We're adding a new enemy type to the game. Here, I'll show you what the game looks like at the moment. I don't know if you've seen my game recently. This is the newest chapter. It's like Crimson in Terraria. Or it has a similar vibe to Crimson. And yeah, right now we only have one enemy. Or like we have the laser enemies, but they're not animated or anything like that, so I'll be fixing that pretty soon. But yeah, this is the first enemy. It's pretty simple. But what we are going to do is connect these enemies to another enemy that's in our game. And when you hit one of these eyeballs, the skull will get angry. Yo, Art, how's it going, man? How you been? How's your stream? Oh, shit. I'm just showcasing. I'm actually literally just showing off my my new chapter here. But yeah, these are the new enemies. And what I want to do now, they're still very simple, but it gives you the core mechanic of like how to react to them, and then everything else is gonna be like, you know, eyeballs that shoot lasers at you, or eyeballs that are connected to other nodes that attack you, and you have to kill all the eyeballs in order to progress, stuff like that. But yeah, how's it going, Art? Shout out my friend Art. Art is currently working on an RPG, retro RPG game, similar to games like, I know he always references another game, but I always say Doom because, you know, I'm a zoomer. But yeah, like a RPG, classic looking. I think I even have the game, yeah, right here, Warlock's Gauntlet. Here, I'll play it for like a quick second too. We've been playing anything to avoid working on my project. Stream was a mess. Very much like Heretic, which was made on the Doom engine, right? Yeah, I forgot how to play this game actually. Thank you so much for the shout out. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, this game, I can't wait for like you to actually like, I mean, it's already good in its current state, but like I feel like it's just the only thing that's missing is like, you know, actual just content and stuff. I always see you doing, I liked the gun, but I know I've seen you working with this. Forgot how to go through my weapons. Okay, Q. And I believe this is the skull. I assume this is like, yeah, strength boost. Strength boost seems to be pretty OP. Working on the R tool for development. How do you consume the potion? Oh shit. Use potion C. How do you switch potion? R. Okay. Just one shot everybody. I will say the gun is the most fun though, out of everything, and or I mean, I'm sure the potions and stuff are good too. I think it's a skill issue though. For me, I feel like because I'm used to like FPSs and stuff, I like the. Why am I feel like I'm slow. Am I doing something? Oh, there's a key. This looks so good. You rated from Art. How have you not seen his game? Also, like diagonals, you know, like they make you run faster, so you'll see me like doing some sideways running shenanigans. Join towards the end? Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe you just saw him working on the code. This is the product of all of his hard work. Alright, where's the exit? Oh shit. I will say, I've gotten much better since the first time I played. And the potions, yeah, the potions are actually overpowered. They're much better than the gun. Come on. Alright, we're about to... I'm gonna take another potion. You're doing much better. Also boosted looting. Yeah, I remember you boosting looting. So yeah, I remember running out of money. The first time I played, like it was like a money issue. Like it was inevitable that I would run out of money because like my gun would just break. Although, I'm trying to think. I have my. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, we get health too. Oh yeah, this game is so much better with the health drops too. I'm trying to think, because I won't be able to afford... I feel like I won't be able to afford another sword after this. Like, even if I keep going... But maybe I'm... Because what, I have... Alright, let me make sure I use all my potion... Headshots do 3 times damage? Oh. Oh. That makes it so much easier. Oh, and there's the key. Oh, I've never gotten this far. Oh, shit. Yeah, my weapon's about to break. But now that I know the headshots do 3 times damage, it's gonna be different next time. We'll see how far I can get here though. Oh, there's another health potion there. We're not gonna die, that's for sure. How much is a sword? Like 5? No, it's like 1,000. Yeah, I might even... Oh, shit. I used another strength potion. Oh my god. I did not mean to waste it. Does missing... If you hit, like, a statue, does that consume durability? Like, or any usage of the sword, does that use durability? Okay, only enemies, okay. So wait, even shooting bullets? What about when you use your gun? Because that means your projectiles would have to check if you hit something? It's a massacre right now. How much gold do I have? Not enough. Oh, the gun. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, where are we with durability? 30 durability, 720 bullets, or ammo. I mean, freaking gold. I'll switch to my fists, I don't care, I'll do it. There needs to be a monk class too. Oh god. Alright. Can't do anything. Alright, how much is a sword? Is it 1,000? I feel like it's 1,000. I don't think I have enough. I have one more. If you hit them in the head. Alright, I'm gonna take my potion. Who needs a sword when you got fists? Jump for. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, I do have enough for another sword. I also have some health. And I also need gold for another strength potion. But now that we know headshots do more damage, it will make my life a little bit easier next time around. Oh, shit. Art, I feel like you should make a, you know, if you want some unsolicited advice, I feel like you can easily add like a few more assets, and it would add so much like life to your game. You know, like more trees, just different enemy textures, more lich, like, you know, 2 variants of liches or something, and the game, I think it would increase the quality of the game tremendously. Like, I'm sure you're gonna make an update soon, but it would be nice. It adds to, like, it makes you feel like you've made way more progress. Because right now the amount of features that you have in your game surpass the amount of art that you have. It helps with the morale, you know? Once I have the art tool, I will add some new stuff and call it Alpha 1.5. Alright, awesome. You know, I could get a... Wait, no. How much is the blunderbuss? I only have 1,000. Oh, shit. Yeah, no more potions, 500 health. Let me see if we can find the exit. Also, how's it going, Desired State? Shit. So, is that it? Over here? Yo, homeless bag, how's it going? Is that that's the library entrance? We have a key for the new area. Oh shit, we're gonna die here. It's the library. Maybe I should get a sword actually, if I want a fighting chance. Whoa. Gauntlet? No, Gauntlet. So I actually looked at the same exact thing when I first saw this game. Gauntlet is the glove. Oh. Yeah, Gauntlet is the glove and Gauntlet is a, what is it, like trial or something? But I'm pretty sure you can also use Gauntlet synonymously with Gauntlet, technically. It was like one of the original spellings of Gauntlet. Yeah, this is Art's game. Trying to find the oh, there it is. Is this a different area? I thought we killed everybody here. There we go. How do I switch weapons? Q? Alright, you're done. New blade. I'm ready. Ideally, I should have had a potion as well, so we can maximize on durability, but that's okay. Unless, technically, you know, if you're hitting harder with a potion, it should, durability should be affected by that as well. Maybe. But that's too... I think that's too much. And also might feel unfair. I'm very grateful. Don't be grateful. I'm playing it because it's fun. And because you're here. I would have played it regardless, you know, one of these days. I'm trying to find... Where's the exit again? Alright, we're back. Hopefully I don't die here, though. Who the hell? Who's hitting me? Oh my god. Oh, what's that? Is that a speed potion? How do I switch? Oh, no, that was oil. That was oil. How did I just do that? F? No, G. Is that you? Is that a sound effect made with your voice? I always wondered. Is that the exit? Oh. Oh. So this restarts the game, right? Or this like gets you to the second level, but we can go through here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, what the? The door to the next level. Is anything difficult about going into the next level? Are there secrets? I know Art has rooms, like special rooms, and if there aren't too many secrets now, there will be more in the future. But yeah, he's here to answer all of your questions as well. But damn, if only I had another strength boat. How much is this? I think I can afford one. You know, I might just go to this next level. So we can make some more money. Otherwise my sword's gonna break. Oh shit, but I'm lost. Oh, there's another key here. Who just hit me? Oh shit. Wouldn't have known. Yeah. Alright, so this is the next level. I only have 450 durability, and I'm gonna buy potions. Oh, I can only buy one. Shit. Alright, we gotta maximize on everything. We gotta get 1,000 gold in... If it's even possible. Alright, 3, 2... Let's do this. 370. Come on. I think the liches give the most gold. Oh shit. 200 health. I don't need it. It's all just a scratch. I don't need a zombie. We need to kill some liches. I don't think I'm gonna make it. 73 seconds to make 1,000 gold. Ideally 1,300 gold, so I can get another potion. And we still don't have a key. Or the key. I doubt the key's stuck. Oh! Look at the RNG right there. Oh no. Great game. I low-key want to play one more. 'Cause I think I know the strat now. And the Spider-Man music is pumping me up. 6 potions. I'm not even gonna waste my swings on these areas. I'm just gonna find the key. Cause I know the liches are the best. So why even waste? Right? Wait, Art, are the liches the best? Like for money? Best bang for a buck? Alright, you know I'm gonna use a potion. Now that we know headshots are gonna kill them, I might as well just... Drop more money on average, and they can drop health potions, right? Okay. Oh, we made a full circle. Okay. Oh! What was he doing there? Come on, where's the key? I've lost all my sense of direction, but hopefully we'll find the key. We were already here. Is how dark everything is, or you can use potion. What's it? You can use a. There's oil flasks, and I think there's a spell that you can also use. All right, we came from here. Made a left. Check out this area already. Should I use another potion? The issue is the potion didn't pay for itself. I used a whole potion, and I'm 69 durability left, 690 durability left, and 1 potion down, and 210 gold. So it's like you have to make sure that you get your full gold worth from a potion. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. And you have to get enough. Like I should have gotten enough from this. But maybe the second area is way more rewarding. There's a key. Alright, we'll find out right now if the second area is more rewarding. 'Cause yeah, I need at least 600 gold plus extra to buy another sword once we're ready for that. When did Memori get ported to Doom Engine? There's actually like a... What's the earliest machine Doom was played on? Whatever it is, there's a... Okay, we're back here. Okay, I think I remember the way to the... Circle this area enough and you know where everything is. I think. Wait, no. I spent way too much time here too, looking for the key. I think it was this way. Oh, what the... Okay. This will let us know. So we have 300. Okay, 600 durability. Or start humping walls in the 3rd and 4th areas. What is this about? To get treasure caches? I see, okay. Oh wait, my window is... I'm like... Alright, whatever. I can't see my weapon's durability anymore. Wait. Oh, there we go. So is there no way for me to get my money? Let me see. I think I can actually. We get so much gold from the liches. Oh my god. $590. But I have to like ignore the zombies if I want to make sure that I make my money back. And we have to speedrun killing the liches. Alright, yeah, we got our money back. At least for another sword, and we have 3 potions. I think we're good. By the way, if anybody wants to play this, I don't know if Art's game was already linked, but if you want to link it, definitely oh shit, definitely do so. $25 strength potions left. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we made our money back for the most part. Oh, get away. Okay, the liches are good. The zombies at the moment, they're low-key a bait. Oh shit, I meant we're C. Get out of my way. Do strength potions increase the damage of the blunderbuss? Also, if you don't mind pinging me whenever you answer my questions, or if you want to get my attention. Otherwise, I might ignore your message, because this is intense. Where you work better at night? Who's getting at that age where they think... I do think I work better at night, and I also do work at night. But I'm also... I might be delusional. Only affect melee, okay. Health is actually going to be another issue pretty soon. So I have, what, 1,800 now? So I could buy 2 potions. We're making our money back. it is inevitable that I will die, because health is also another problem. But we are getting better at the game. If I can manage finding the... Oh, I guess if we get the cash that you were talking about. So maybe I'll save up... Maybe I won't use my strength potions. I won't buy strength potions, I'll just buy a map instead. If I could survive long enough to get the map. Alright, I need to be meticulous when looking for this key. Having some jumping sounds would be really nice too. Do the maps? I don't think they do. I was gonna ask if the maps tell you the location of keys, but maybe they do. Oh shit, come on. A jumping sound, yeah. And yeah, moving sounds in general. More ambient sounds too. Yeah, I'm just, I feel like it would add so much to your game. Because the gameplay is there. It's fun. Okay, here's the exit. Should I use a potion for these guys? We have 1,000. You know, I'm going to use a potion. There's too many of them. No, my sword broke. I wasn't paying attention to my sword. I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, I only have 149 health. Come on. Oh no. 59 health? Oh no. I don't need health. Wait, let me see. Do I have any? Oh, I have a health potion. I didn't grab the potion, right? Oh, there's an exit here. What should I do? Should I look for the key? Try to find, we do have 2,000. I could, wait, actually, I've made my money back, except in health potions. Let me see. One sword. Oh, I've used a health. 1, 2, 3. And how much is a map? But I don't think I bought the map. 500? Oh my god. I'm very close.
Open your eyes.
Who needs a map anyway? I'm just a dumb barbarian. I don't even know how to read. Oh, I do have enough. I can get a map now. Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna survive though. I'm about to die. Where was the exit? Wait, so, does the map give you... Alright, find out right now. X. I assume it doesn't tell you the location of the keys. Right? Unless, is that the key right there? The little yellow thing? So I still have to find the key. And what are the blue dots? No, the yellow thing is a kiosk. Okay. Alright, so I'll fully explore the left side. Wait, let me make sure. You know what? I could just keep the map open. We're gonna avoid all combat. 'Cause I'm gonna die. Oh, there's the key. That was easy. Alright, so we can just leave now. No, get out. Oh my god. Alright, I don't know where we're going, but let me see. I've lost all sense of direction. Okay, we're at the kiosk. Okay. Straight. Up, right, right. Up, right, right. Left, up. I just realized I can just follow where I am. Oh god. Get out of my way. Alright, we made it. Oh god. Alright, let me turn off this map. We're gonna drink a potion and we're gonna kick some ass right now. Are they more challenging here, by the way? I assume they're like they do more damage or something. Is where you start. Okay, yeah. Difficulty does not increase. So it's just it gives you the ability to restart. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Come on, shoot me. If I was better at playing the game, this method is definitely self-sustaining, but I do take way too much damage. You can take one more fireball. Oh shit. No. Oh god. Let me see. Do I have any more potions? No. Alright. This is my final stand. I don't need a health potion. Oh! Look at that. Oh no, I think I'm one shot. Okay. I got it. Oh. Oh no. Who hit me? Which one of you hit me? There was a potion right there too. Thanks, Art. Yeah, the game's a lot of fun. I can't wait. I'd love to see more go into it too. Like different techniques, like a power hit would be really cool too. Like a right click attack. I think your right click is magic, right? So close. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I assume it just updated automatically, whatever updates you make. Because I have it on Steam, so I assume... Yeah, I assume it just updates. Really have to go to bed? Thanks very much for playing. Yeah, no problem. Did you post the link, by the way? I hope you did. Oh yeah, you did, okay. Alrighty. That was a great great break from deving. Forgot what we were working on. Oh, I think we just finished the enemy. Or just finished connecting the enemies to the other eyeballs. So what should happen is if we hit an eyeball, it should initiate the attack from this enemy. If we did everything correctly. Oh wait, but we want to play idle. That way we would actually know. And we'll just try it out in this room. So what I'll do is we'll put in the skull enemy. Put it under enemies. Oh, this... I hope this room was just broken and it's not... Or like, I never checked to see if this room was broken. Auto tile background. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we had a bug with accidentally saving rooms over and over again, or saving nodes in rooms over and over again, and it created this weird issue with the background tiles. But I think it should be fine now. I'll see you, Art. Peace. Have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. Art's game is something that, like, oh shit. So we broke something. Connect to enemies. We say, oh, we must have just named it something else. For the skull enemies, we say connect to nodes. Not connect to enemies. This is in... We put an eyeball. Didn't we put a laser dude here? Or is it? Oh, I guess no, we didn't. No, we did. Where the hell are you? Oh, it's right over here. Oh, and the direction, did we update that? So, yeah, if the direction to player is greater on the x-axis, well, the default is this is false. I guess we'll just put false for now. And we should flip, and the animation should play. Oh, actually, we don't have it playing in animation. We'll say prepare attack dot play. or what do we call it? Just animation.play prepare attack already. And what we want to do as well, let me see. Once the prepare attack animation is done, we want it to go back to the idle, and that's all we want it to do. Okay, and maybe we would want the, we could keep the flip stuff. Let's see if this works. Let's see. There's our eyeball enemy. Oh, there it is. He doesn't do much. It doesn't really do anything. He just gets excited, and then that's it. We're also gonna make sure that this is unshaded. I don't know if you guys actually saw it, because it might have been too dark. For material, just use parent. So, you know, you're just chilling. You're just chilling. Those skulls are chilling. Wait, where's our, there should be an animation playing on those skulls. Player animation idle. Oh, we want to make sure idle is, looping. That's probably why. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so these skulls are just chilling, minding their own business. And, you know, the eyeball and the skulls are friends. They, you know, they were born in the same, you know, hell universe. And you come out of nowhere and just poke his eye. And this guy gets freaks out and he's like, oh, what the hell, man? And then shoots laser beams at you. And then if there's multiple of them, so that's when it gets crazy. Because, like, right now, and the only way you can kill the skulls is if you kill all the eyeballs. Because then there's no one to see. So what we're going to do, I just thought of this. What we're going to do is connect all the eyeballs. And they're going to be chill. The second you hit one, they all turn red. All the eyeballs turn red and they're like freaking out, you know? And they all stare at you. And that's when the skulls are going to shoot projectiles at you. Let's try this out in a different room that doesn't only have one eyeball. Oh, we have a camera node on this? Let's get rid of that. And we do want to make sure it's centered. I guess this is the center animation. We could throw it up here. I'll keep it centered. Where these does the it really depends on where this is. We'd want it to be maybe we actually might do something like that. That way the center animation is like the center of this is right there. It is kind of awkward though. I'll leave, you know what? I'm gonna leave it the way it is for now on the origin. Or you know what? Maybe, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. We'll figure out all the logistics later. So a good example of a room where this would happen in is like, I'll say I'm not sure. But we can try it up here. They wouldn't really see the eyeball. I think we need to, let me see. Where would be a good room? Maybe this one right here. So we put an enemy right here. The second you hit it. But we also need a lot of time in between. There's so many edge cases that, let's see. Because the animation is also pretty slow. Let me see. Actually, we might want to make that faster. It should be one. It takes 2 seconds. You can actually beat the game, or usually you can beat a room before that actually plays. But let's see. Skull. We'll mess with everything later today. I think this mechanic has a lot of potential, I think. It'd be nice if we could see where it is. That's another problem. You see how that looks. The colors are also wrong. We have to update the colors. I'll do that. I could do that right now real quick, actually. Where's our color? This one. We just need to load default color palette and then sprite, color mode, indexed, and there we go. We might also want to add a border to each of these sprites. Yeah, and I think I want to make the skulls a little more yellow. Let me just see. And then I also want to try maybe adding an outline to the skulls themselves, minus the red. Can we do that without selecting? Yeah, I don't want to select the red here. Let's see. How do we deselect things? Come on. Oh, we are deselecting them, I think. Let me try this again. Let me see. If we do Shift O and we do this black color. Wait, what? Do the thing. Oh, I think we have to... What's the other? Oh, maybe we have to do select. I thought it was Shift O. Or I guess maybe we can increase the selection first. God damn, it's so humid today. Maybe the part of the line needs to be... Yeah, I think that's the problem. That's why I'm trying to figure out how to... I know you can, like, stretch your selection. Trying to see where that is. Modify. Expand. Circular brush. There we go. And then we say Shift-O. And we make it black. The only place it wasn't drawn on was like this little section right here. But I also don't want to go through each and every single one of these. Maybe it looks cool. We have that little open area there. Or you know what else I could do? I think if I stretch it up one more. Yeah, I think that helps it. If I just stretch it up one more and then we still do the same exact thing. There we go. Yeah, putting them in another layer would have helped too, but I think we got it. In fact, you see something? Yeah, the only thing that does suck is I put it on these red lines. Wait, let me try one more thing. Let's do Control Z. Let's do select again. Modify. We said expand. Let me do border. And let's do a square brush. Oh, wait, no. Modify, expand, square brush. Oh, no, it's going to do... Is it going to do the same exact thing? No, I think this is good. I hope. Let's see. No. But... Okay. So, Control Z. Control... Control X, Control Shift N, V. I don't know why they didn't align, but we could put that back. Now they're on their own layer. W, shift click everything. Select, expand, wait, it's still doing the thing because there's technically no pixel here. Wait, but if I do square, no. Alright, it's the same problem. We would have to fill up this little area right here. Oh, and it fills up the eyes. Actually, wait, no. Then we could just put it on the correct layer. Boom, 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 boom. So, oh, you know what? I should have kept it on the original and just erase. It would have been so much easier to just erase the extra lines than to. All right. It's okay. We're learning. This is a part of the process. So what did I do originally? We expanded, square brush, Shift O, did this, pressed OK. And then B. Whenever we see like more than two, probably just go through every single one. This one's good.
Close your eyes, you'll be here soon.
Thanks for the help, Vivx, though. It had potential to work. And then... and then, yeah. But then it didn't. God damn, it's so humid. It would have worked if I copied the eyes. The issue if it was if I copied the eyes, I would have copied this one too. This red right here. That's what I was trying to avoid. I think we got it. We could have also, yeah, shifted this away. Whatever, it's done. It is done. Let's see. Oh, they look so much nicer now. Or I like them more. They're not very threatening at the moment. And I think the colors are going to be a little brighter. And then just going to start. I think what we'll do is we'll probably just leave them like this, have it animate with the portal open, and for the entire duration of like the eyeballs being alive. Oh. I just realized the eyeball respawns. So like we can't actually have it activate the, or like we would keep checking to see if they're a part of a group. I forgot. But what we could do is maybe make it so that, yeah, the projectiles are always shooting the player. But in other rooms, we can make it so that there's only one eyeball, and the eyeball just moves around, and you just have to keep hitting the eyeball in order to get the laser to stop shooting you. Okay. Do. Oh, I should have made it a different color. Let me try. What about purple? I feel like purple would be pretty cool. Oh, whoops. I think purple is cool, but it doesn't match the vibe of this chapter. I think everything is red, so probably keep it on red. You know, I think I like the original colors. All right. Okay. Whoops. All right, I think I'm gonna call it there. We'll be back later. Grumble.
I feel like I have to do something like, can you wrap them around in a corner?
I think he's late night bug fixing and recovering from past
What do you
mistakes.
mean?
That was
Like,
you
I
distraction. All right, let's go for
Can Babas go off screen? No,
Grumble.
no, you're trapped in this.
Till next time,
I
everybody.
feel like you need to do like wall is wall, and then
If anybody's interested,
rock is
use
wall
the
or
game.
something? Or wall is rock.
See you, Pro 4. See you, Vivax. See
I
you,
don't see how
Desired.
this helps me, but
Homeless.
I'm curious to say the least.
Bye now.
Because like I know that wall is wall does something, but I don't really remember what it does.